Hi guys, welcome to Singapore's second regional, and we are already going right into the game here, where we can see on the left we have Justin L, apparently known as the Golden Lion of Singapore. But if you can see from the screen, nothing about him screams like he's golden. Anyway, this is a classic water Diana mirror. Seems like let's take a look at what has been happening here. On the right, we already see he's leveled up to level 1. I'm guessing he went first. Ooh, a Snow White coming down, resting Justin's champion, which means he can't possibly level the next turn. He does. From the camera, I can see that he has an Unbroken Mustang. He's probably going to go back up here into Unbroken Mustang. We shall see. Yep, he is definitely going for back up here. Paying 3, drawing 1 to memory, recollecting drawing, probably going to drop that Unbroken Mustang. And with that swing onto the Snow White, yep, he's kind of regained a good position here. Deciding which 4 to put down. I can see a Factorize in hand. May be useful for the upcoming turns. But it seems like his opponent only has 1 in hand, so his opponent is going to start to struggle to regain influence here. It's a really good position. Yep, 1 to Snow White. Oh, no, yep, that's right. And going to pass over to Chris over here. And it looks like Chris has 2 floating memory. Okay, quick step threats. Drawing 1, recollecting and drawing will have 6 influence here. Okay. At this point, I think he's just probably going to pass. If he continues to play anything, he will not be able to react to anything that Justin will be doing. From his hand, yeah. Oh, he's dropping. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, you can use the float. I did not see the archer there. Okay. Drawing 1. Probably going to pass here. Okay, Justin here probably opting to level. Going for the next step. Let's see if he actually negates this. There's a Frostbite in hand. That should be the obvious play, but I think he had a Cerulean Decree that I saw. Oh, yep, going for Frostbite. Yeah, Justin will still have to level, just will not be able to take out the weapon. If not, well, it depends. I mean, he's already at 6 health. 9 health is not very hard to reach as a Water Diana. Yep, going for the level here. Vanishing a Frost one. Oh, he's going for the quick. He's going for threats here. That's interesting. He's a little confident that he will not get beaten down. He should be trying to get a archer here. Does he have to try attack? Did not see that. Oh, he champion. It's quite a risky play here, but I'm sure Justin knows what he's doing here. Oh, she passed over. Seeker's Aether Wing, the other weapon that Diana holds most of the time. Not doing anything pre-recollection since he did not have any cards in hand. So now he's thinking about dropping floats in the graveyard. Does he fracturize the threats just to get a float there, just to swing 4 with the archer? Yep. Looking into his graveyard, trying to see if he has any float. Thinking hard about that. Meanwhile, Justin, pretty good spot here. He has a Cerulean Decree in hand. There's also a Frozen Dismissal. Let's see. He's thinking about dropping a second archer. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, I see a Charge of Soul there. He could possibly charge the soul, attack phase, and then go for face with the archer. Oh, just swinging one to face. Okay. Yeah, and just passing. See, I think he has a few options here. He can either go back up the next turn into or he can go for inert sword, just to try and reach push Justin over the edge. Meanwhile, on the left, you can see Weaving Mana Stream dropped here. He's probably going to level right here, losing a Frostbind, bringing out the Aqua Mirage weapon. Pre-recollection is probably going to do Aether. No, is there a drawn in Aether? Yep, it is. Oh, what a strong play. Alright, recollecting and drawing. Probably going to shoot for 3 with a weapon. Oh, going for Unbroken Mustang first. Yep, okay. Makes sense. Swinging for 3. Then glimpsing 4. Hope he gets a float. Oh, another Weaving Mana Stream. This guy is just mad talented. Cheshire Charge Soul and what looks to be like Etheric Calibration. I think all this should go down. Oh, is he missing a Cheshire? I did not see his hand. Yes, he should keep that Cheshire on top, most likely. Yep. Thinking hard about it. Yeah. Unfortunately, he did lose his Frost one of the more unfortunate things. But here comes the Archer. Do remember that threats are active. Chris needs to pay an additional 2 since Diana is distant. Fractura is paying 4 on to what? The threats? Okay, the threats indeed. Okay, that he's just trying to put float in his graveyard for his second archer later on. Okay, and then just passing over. Very strong position here from Justin. Right, in this case, he can't even go back up this time. He can't even go inert sword either. I think that's just one in hand. Yeah, probably Ranger Strikes is what is gonna materialize. Or Flash Grenade, one of them. He needs to try and stabilize in this game, or it's gonna tip strongly into Justin's favor here. Yep, he is thinking about Flash Grenade. Oh, Powerful Sword. Okay, well, denying the Weaving Mana Stream. He's probably thinking along the lines of, okay, I'll swing 2 into Archer, clear it, and, try to back up next turn. At this point, he should be playing as minimal cards as possible if he wants to actually come back to this game. Does he have a negate though? Because Justin has a Serenity Decree there. Is he gonna do that? I think he should let it go. Yep. Okay. Just pass. Maybe. I see a take aim in hand. His second archer should not drop right now if he wants it to live long enough to even take aim and go for lethal. Yep, passing here. Let's see. From Justin's point of view, what's he gonna materialize? Most likely Ranger Strikes or a Flash Grenade. But he'll go. Oh, what's he doing? He's paying 2. Okay, loading. I didn't see any distant enablers from in his hand. Okay, finding a prudent knock. Did not see the other cards. He can't go inner sword since he only has 1 in hand, even though he drew the Cheshire, most likely, from the previous turn. Ranger Strides? Nope. Oh, yep, Ranger Strikes. Banishing one. We find if he takes away the prudent knock that he just put into memory. Oh no, the Cheshire got lost. Oh no. It's not good. Okay, drawing one. Yep, I don't think Chris has anything much to say about that. Oh, he fracturizes it immediately. Okay. He's really going down in influence though. Okay, recollecting and drawing here. Oh, draws it. Oh yeah, he glimpsed it. He probably already knew that he's gonna draw another archer. One to champion here. I don't see a float that Justin can drop. He's probably gonna pass here. Let's see what he's thinking of. Yeah, he needs to keep his hand up for potential Serene Decree. Potentially needing to pay 5 even. Alright, here 3 damage. Sorry, 2 damage. Glimpsing. Oh, drops a fracturize. Does he go for the archer now? Yes, he does. He most likely does. He has 2 fractals. Yep. Alright, swinging 4 to face. Another 3 more to go, but I don't think he has it this turn. Yep, just passing here. He has a tactical retreat in hand that's going to help him defend his archer for one more turn. This seems to be like the game is in Justin's bag right here. Oh, unless Chris has a weird one shot, but I mean, there's a tactical retreat there. I don't think anything that he can do. He's probably thinking like, okay, I have an archer. I just need to swing for, take aim, and just running straight into tactical retreat here. Charge the soul on Dinah, dealing 1 damage and loading to Seeker's Eight Wing. Okay. Currently 2 in hand from Chris. Not sure what Justin is thinking about here. Yep. Okay, just letting it go, obviously. Recollecting and drawing here. At this point, I think he's just going to swing to get the charge to soul in graveyard. He still needs to hit 11 though, which is not actually hard with the Raider Strikes, but having to deal with, a full, was it 8 influence on just inside, it's gonna be hard. Okay, commits the swing from Diana. Probably dropping the archer here. I don't think he has another turn. Yeah, definitely not another turn because once the archer swings from just inside, it's over. Okay, dropping his archer, getting hit by frozen dismissal here. I guess he's playing it safe because okay, he has a fracturize in hand, so there's no issue with him dropping a float on the next turn. But still, I would have maybe let it go and then tactical retreat so that you get a float in graveyard and just swing next turn. Okay, passing over. He still has it in the back though. I mean, on board it's already 2 damage. He just an inert sword would do. Instead, he is looking to materialize Power Sword. Okay, going for the extremely safe route. Going for the frag. There we go. Yeah. GG's going to the next game. Alright, let's see. For sideboard, Justin is packing Expel the Departed, Nullifying Lantern, Mirror, Unbroken Mustang, Snow White, Overlapping Visages, and Glacial Evocation. Glacial Evocation is an interesting pick here, since Drown in Aether kind of does the same thing, but I guess he probably has a reason behind it. Right now he's probably going second. I'm guessing Unbroken Mustang comes in. This will be a 8 round uh, tournament today though. There's 169 players I believe today in Singapore. I've seen a few familiar faces coming down from Malaysia though. So, the standard feel. Today, I don't think we'll see a lot of interesting, well, I wouldn't say interesting, but non meta decks. I mean, in Singapore, it's mostly, flooded by Oblation, there is Razor Gale, Water Diana, and there's a few cultist members of Neos, but I don't think we'll see much today. I've heard there are two people on Neos today. Since I myself is from the Neos cult, I have to put it out there. There's also a lot of Gambu players in Singapore. Yeah, for some reason. I think in the previous regionals, earlier this month, hosted by Apex, I heard some guy screaming across the hall when he got sashat for like maybe 4 turns in a row. He couldn't get any flow into the graveyard. Alright, looks like they're somewhat ready to go. They're probably going to shuffle up their decks. This is the last regional in Singapore before the nationals CNets. I think there's a regional in KL in 2 weeks, so you expect to see quite a few Singaporeans traveling up there just to get more practice in. Just like the Malaysians are coming over. We always say that they are invading, but it's just a friendly banter between the two countries. Maybe just a small tip for aspiring Water Dyna players. I mean, Water Dyna is one of the stronger decks out there that can pack a huge punch if you do not have Graveyard Hate, even though everyone's playing Raccoons now. But in a Water Dyna mirror, influence matters more than, a lot of new players, they would, go first, uh, distance themselves, go to one, and then try and play with 7 card hand. Then if they have to respond to anything, they might even go down to 6 influence. But ideally, your first materialization should be backup charger. Yeah, just a small tip. It looks like there are some suspicious looking sleeves on the material deck that our head judge just sorry, not head judge, but Ragnar, one of our more well known judges, came over to check, and you can see Justin having a chuckle out of it. I don't know. Let us know in the comments. Is his sleeves actually like not safe for work? I can't actually see the chat though. But yeah, please let me know. All right, first turn on Chris' side. He's probably opting to pass. Yeah, I'm going for backup charger, like I said just now. Very smart move. He seems like an experienced player already. For someone with a 21,000 Omninex number, that's someone who's just been in the game for maybe 5 months. Seems to be playing quite a lot. With a hand size of 9 currently opting to pass. Yep, same, mirroring it. Backup charger. Ooh. Going for the Fracturize on the power cell instantly? 9 cards in hand. I don't think he's able to negate this. Like, you need a Cerulean into a Frostbind, which he's not going to, opt for it. It's not that worth just to negate one float. I think he should just drop Shy here. No, he's going for a Frost one. Definitely Frost one. And then holding up Tactical Retreat. Yep, okay, Frost one. Going to try and draw one. Yes, enough to pay for Frozen Dismissal here. So Justin somehow always finding the right pieces. I guess since Lost on Thought is banned, this is the second best option. Going back up into Fracturize into Frost one. Okay. Yep. It's going to be able to do that. Getting a buff counter, swinging for 3. Solid start here. Can see Chris going to probably backstab. No, he's fracturizing his own power cell. Okay. Anything on the follow up? Yep. Okay. Fine. Opting to level up first, and then getting the distance on the stack. Okay, that's a reposition. Okay. Weapon coming out. He's probably going to. I see an Aetheric calibration there. Oh, is that a charge to soul? Wow, his hand is full of bullets. He's a little afraid of any negates though, but I think he has to do it. Yep, one in hand. Justin's debating if he should um Cerulean Decree here, but I don't think he should. He should just let it go, and then he can possibly even Cerulean Decree Diana itself, so that she can't glimpse when she swings for 3, eventually. Yep. Proceeding on. Let's see. Does he find a bullet? Since his hand was full of bullets, or is that a Drownator? Refreshing cards. Yep. He has 2 options here. Putting all 3 on top? Oh, no. Refreshing charge down. Yeah, Drownator. Yep. Recollecting and drawing. Unfortunately, Drownator is just 3 health. Like Frostborn is 1. You do need another source of 1 damage here. But if it's -4, then cards like Hypothermia would just not even be played, like not even be printed. Even it's just one of the older cards that have been power crept over the years. See what Chris does on this turn. This turn actually determines whether he can swing the game back to his favor. Oh, swinging Frostborn. Okay, here comes the Serene Decree to -3 onto Diana, denying the glimpse. Is he going to charge the soul on the stack? Just letting it go, apparently. Let's see. He can charge the soul into Drawnator if he wants to. Is that a Frost one of his own? I can't see. Yes, it is a Frost one of his own. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Getting the reposition out. Drawing 1. He needs to trade. Please do not go face. Needs to trade here. Going for face? What? Okay. Not sure if that's the right move, but we shall see. Then again, what do I know? I'm just here talking instead of playing. Right, opting for Inner Sword. That's probably a Cheshire in hand. I did not see what Justin has in hand. Oh, Unbroken Mustang. Of course, he draws the most annoying card in the mirror. Is that Frozen Dismissal on his side? No, it's just a Frostbite. Pretty unfortunate. He still has 6 in hand to pay for. Probably going to let this go. I don't know. What do you think? Is Justin just great at drawing, or what? He always has the right cards for the every situation. He's not even level 1 yet. He's not even afraid. But that being said, having 3 Unbroken Mustang post sideboard, chances of you having 1, it's quite high. Breaking the weapon, swinging for 1. Is that onto Frost 1? I hope it's onto Frost 1. Swinging 3 here, Cerulean Decree, imbuing 3. You see it. Oh, and returning with his own Cerulean Decree to negate. Don't forget 1 to man. Yep. Yep, and say goodbye to Frost 1. Yep, he should have traded it the previous turn. Not sure what he was thinking there. Alright. Here, Justin might just opt to level to keep himself healthy. Yeah. Because potentially, if okay, I did not see his hand. If he had tactical retreat, then potential ranger strikes one shot will be denied. But I think he should still level here. His influence is healthy. Not being able to get out a weapon is still fine. I don't think he has a distant enabler in his hand, even because he can technically, because he has a fractal, he can technically distance himself on the stack of leveling. He's flicking his cards. This is a very TCG player thing to do. Not sure what Chris is looking for here. Oh, is that? Yep, he's thinking about Ranger Strides this turn. Okay. He that has one float, I think. Yep, he has a Fracturize. Drawing one, recollect. Is that a eight influence or seven? This is yep, he has 8 influence after drawing one for turn. He's gonna need to commit so much just to get rid of the Frost one now. He needs like one charge to soul. Probably distant himself. Or 2 charge to soul even. Oh, he has another Frost one. Okay, that's even better. So this is a simple play. Charge the soul into Frost one and clearing it. Please trade it. Please trade. Please, Chris. Yeah, there we go. Charge soul one onto Frost one, leaving it at 3 health, dropping his own Frost one. At this point, I think I will just put down all the charged souls. I mean, you don't have a weapon for now till you materialize Seeker's Eight Wing. But then, I would. Okay, I guess he wants to utilize the float to go +1 from Ranger Strides this turn. Because I don't see a reason why he would materialize Ranger Strides over Threats instead if he wants to go for +1. Yep, dropping his own Frost one, obviously 2 in hand, you can't negate that. Charge the soul goes to banishment. Yep, going ahead with that. 3 into Frost one, please. There we go. Alright, now we got a proper game on our hands. Things are quite balanced over here. Alright, choosing one to level. Yep, he has to. Oh no. I think that's one of the worst things to get banished. Tactical retreat. Oh, going for threads! This guy! Yeah, what do I know, right? He's down there playing. The other Justin, ironically, I'm the OG Justin. He's the probably second one. And there are like somehow 5 Justins in Singapore playing this game for some reason. Is Cheshire Cat coming out? Going to clear a trade into the Frost one. It feels like, yeah, if I can deal with all your threats, you know, you are not doing 12 damage a turn, even though Ranger Strikes is on board. This guy very confident. Oh, there's a Fracturize for Ranger Strikes if he needs it. That's why. Oh, opting to pass, keeping the durability of the Inert Sword to possibly trade into other things in the later turns. He's playing the long game here. He's very patient. Oh, Undercurrents going to distance himself, drawing 3. Sorry, glimpsing 3. Oh, is that a backstab? I can't tell from that art. Or it's a reposition. I can't tell. Yeah. Oh, I think he put an archer on top. Don't think he has any more floating in grave. Threats would be good here. Since it's distant. Yep, threats. There we go. Okay, if Justin wants to do anything, now's the time. Oh, he says go ahead. Let's see what you got. I think Justin has 6 in hand. Can potentially still Fracturize with the threats on board. Just leaving himself out to negate. I only saw a tactical retreat from Chris's hand. Thinking about how to get float in the grave. I did not see his grave, but I think Undercurrent is a float on its own. Should be able to use it. Oh no, he actually used it to materialize the threat, so he has no float now. Drown in Aether. Nah, I don't think that's the answer here. I was thinking hard about how to get back to this game. Oh, is Glacial Evocation a skill? Is that how they deal with Cheshire? Let's see. I have not played this game in a while. Charge the soul on to Diana here. No, Glacial Evocation is a spell, so not sure why. Maybe I'll ask him later. What is he thinking? Dropping his own Frost one here? At this rate, wouldn't you just try and go finish out the game? I mean, you drop either Frost one or Archer. It's kind of like a Hail Mary here. I don't think you can go for the one shot this turn, but um, yeah, like dropping a Frost one and keeping it standing is not going to do a lot, especially when there's a Cheshire on board. I mean, it can block the Cheshire probably. Yeah, he should try and keep up at least Tactical Retreat or Frozen Dismissal in hand. Oh, there's a Frostbite in hand as well. There's too many cards that are useful here. But he can only choose one of them to react with. Because from what I see, Justin's going to have to distance himself and then go to level 1, and then his threats will be active. So if he passes here, he will be looking to play defensively. But yep, Archer coming out here. Yeah, in this case, I think you should just try and pressure and go for the game eventually. All right, attacking using the float, doing 4. Oh, cracking the huh? Okay, no, I forgot what was in Justin's hand. He's like, sure, you can put me to 12. I'm still gonna level up next turn. Let's see what is Chris thinking here. I'm not sure though. What did Justin have? He probably did not have tactical retreat. If not, he would have used it there. It's the freest distant enabler plus ends the combat step. Mm, currently 5 in hand. He can probably keep it all up just to pay for a frostbite, potentially. Nope, he has nothing else in hand that could be of use. Probably opting to pass here. I think dropping Frost 1 just to have a 2-3 with no float is not the right play here. But you can see that he's kind of thinking of it. Oh yeah, passing. There we go. Just then opting to level. Probably going to gain distance. And now, don't forget the card out there. It's supposed to be in your memory. The card that is covering the opponent Diana. Ah, there we go. Charles, so won the champion. Or no, Aether calibration instead. Okay. Yeah, I guess the Archer is easy for him to clear. He can either commit the Cheshire Swing or swing with Inert Sword, but I don't think he will use Inert Sword this turn. He's probably going to use the Bolt to attack. Got a refreshing charge to memory. Going for charge to soul now. Does he negate this with his Frostbind? This is one of the only Frostbind in hand. Hold hand down. Letting it go. Yep. Alright, one. Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, charge soul 1 to the Archer previously, and then 1 from the Mustang. Yep, okay. Swinging for 4 here. Glimpsing for 5. Does not see any float. Oh, was that charge also? Yep, it was charge. Thankfully, 1 out of 5 floats. There is a frost one I think I saw. Let's see if he can keep the ball rolling. Oh, he does not have an archer to draw one this turn. My guess is probably frost one on top and the rest bottom. He seems to have enough bullets and distant enablers with the weaving mana stream. Yep. I did not see how many he put on top. Josiah swinging for 3. Yep, indeed. To 12 and just passing. Just correcting the durability on the weapons here. Ooh, Seeker Zeta Wing, yep. Probably gonna load something here. Is that a backstab on himself? On the stack of it. Nope, he's not going to. He has his whole hand up. He can react all he wants. Oh, that is indeed a backstab. Oh, there's a new art. Interesting. I've not seen it. Calibration here, glimpsing 4. Putting everything on top, really? Or one bottom? Or two bottom. Wait, is that an archer? Kinda needs it. But I don't think he has enough float engraved. He's probably gonna walk straight into a frozen dismissal though. Whatever he's playing. Swinging for 3. Taking it. Another 4 more. He still needs to find a way to put float though. See a drown in a turn. That's not gonna be useful at all here. Is he gonna fracturize his own threads? Oh no, opponent's threads, sorry. Okay. Here comes the frozen dismissal, most likely. He's thinking if he would negate here or just go for tactical retreat. Wait, he doesn't have it? Uh, hmm. Wasn't it already on the attack step? Didn't he say okay to the activation? I'm not sure. Oh, okay, he probably didn't. Probably a flash grenade here, not Ranger Strides. He says I can close the game out this turn. He's not distant though. Taking 1 from the Mustang, 3 from Cheshire. At this point, anything, just anything. He can charge the soul. I think he has 1. And Frost 1. Oh, Weaving Mushroom to give himself distant, yep. And then Frost 1 can swing for 3, and then he himself with the inner sword will be 3. Yeah, anything is 3. Yeah, GG's. A rather clean game. I think the game would be very different if Chris actually respected the opponent's Frost 1 Paladin a little bit more. After all, I think this deck runs like what, 16 allies? I wonder what's on Chris' sideboard though. Maybe we can check it after this. Oh hey, that's me, man. Hey, I don't think anyone's seen me before. I think most people may have played with me overseas. But yeah, I am Justin. It's my first time casting. I'm just here to just spend time with everyone and just chat rather than play. The Neos committee is completely not playing. They're always either judging, boofing, so and so forth. Um, it's a sad thing. Like no one's out there chasing success, but here we are supporting the game in the ways that we want to and would like to. Yeah, so it's gonna be another 7 more rounds today. We are here hosted by Hideout. We are using a new venue this time for not new. The previous venue was here. We used to host it at Suntec, but now it's in NTU. I know a lot of people complain that it's a little bit further for them, but you know it's close by for me. It's just a 10-minute drive. Yep. I think next round will be 20 minutes later, possibly even half an hour more. So you guys have to stick with us for a little while because this game ended with a 2-0. Um, yep, that's probably about it. Going to a lunch break is after the third round, most likely. Yeah. So hope to see you guys soon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask about the glacial evocation sideboard there. I can hear him just outside the room. I might, go and ask him about that now. All right, we're gonna go for a short break here. Oh, rather long break, half an hour. So I'll see you guys soon. Sarah. Hey guys, and welcome back to game two of the Singapore's second regional hosted by Hideout. On screen here we have a what seems to be like a Water Dyna versus Oblation Sea. So I've been doing some walking around and asking questions. So I just got information that the glacial evocation sideboard for Water Dyna is to combat things like water allies like Nia and probably even Snow White if need be. If the opponent if you do not find your charge or so. So here we have one of Singapore's most revered and well-liked players. On the left here is our very own Jimmy. Very friendly, happy guy. He's been around for a while. I've heard that there was once that he was playing in an online casual, and I think 40 plus Singaporeans were there to cheer him on. Unfortunately, he lost that, but let's hope that he wins it this time. This you can see that he is now 1-0. He's gonna be on Fire Oblation. He has played this in the previous regional as well. The fist bumps come out on the right. Looks like yep, standard Water Diana. Do not forget your looking glass. There's Jimmy's favorite Alice sleeves. I had word that he wanted to use his Alice playmat, but unfortunately, due to it being on stream, he needs to use the Grand Archive playmat. Even though arguably Alice is from Grand Archive. Okay, looks like Mr. Neo on the right just passed turn one. He's imbuing a. Is that a Advent? And is that two Advents? Is this guy suffering from success? Oh, it is two Evans. Wow. Okay. Imbuing the Benediction Angel. Oh, sorry, Angel Attendant. This is the one that on Death Draw card. Is he gonna greed and go for cremation? No, he does not have it. Passing the turn here, opting to make himself distant to go level one, most likely. Oh, on the looking glass. Nah. Okay. Glimpsing four or three. Sorry, three. Undercurrent is three. Sees a frozen dismissal, charge to soul, and what looks like a prudent knock. He's opting to leave, I think, two cards on top. My best guess is maybe frozen dismissal and charge to soul. Please choose one to banish. That would be a cerulean decree, getting the weapon out. Oh, there we go. Has a frost one in hand. There's a prudent knock here. He already knows what is draw one to memory. Yep, it was the frozen dismissal. Recollecting and drawing. Right now, I don't think there's any. Oh, sorry, undercurrent is a float. He can drop his frost one to clear the angel attendant. Jimmy's most likely going to let that go. Obviously, there's a Cheshire in hand, so he might opt for inert sword. Since he dropped his frost one, his influence is at 7. He can pay 2, most likely for the inert sword, and drop the Cheshire and still maintain influence. So pretty strong start from the Diana. As an Oblation Seal, you need to get to 3 as soon as possible. Based on what he built in the first turn, he's probably going to just level. He needs to level. He can't take a turn to back up here. That'll be too risky. But let's see. Jimmy has been on this a while, a man of experience, using his fingers to count. Sure what he's counting for. He's probably counting the potential amount of damage he can take the next turn. Oh, sorry. He's not even done glimpsing. From Neil's side over there. Mills A Fracturize. Okay, wow, if you look at his nice material deck, everything is in slabs. Okay, this is CPR backup charger. He actually went for backup charger. Huh. Okay, very risky. Paying 3. Nice drawn, artist illustrated power cell there. Recollecting and drawing. Only one reason he might be doing this though. Does he have a turbo charge in hand? He doesn't. Wow, very risky. But okay, I'm guessing he did not have any level 1 play. What is he doing? Is there a turbo charge? Oh, I'm blind. Yeah, obviously it's a turbo charge. Drawing 2 off that and probably passing. Oh, he has a creative shock to pitch. Let me know on the next turn. Nice. Okay. We'll see. I think this turn the Water Diana can push up to like I think 9 damage. 3 from Frost One. If he can load, I forgot. I think he had a calibration in hand. No, I might be wrong. Yeah, but let's see. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Even if he does inert sword, Cheshire swing for 3. So that's 3, 3, and 2. That will be 8 damage. Yeah. He should go for that. They will put him at like 18 the next turn. Then from there, it should be quite smooth. Okay, Jimmy opting to pass. Let's see what Neo decides to do here. Yep, he's looking at the inner sword. I didn't see what else is in hand. Oh, that's too fast. Alright, waking up. Yep, opting for inner sword. Paying 2, recollecting, and drawing. I don't think Jimmy plays reduced to S. Let me check his list. I don't think he would do that either. He. Hmm. Oh, he plays 1 reduced to Ash. Okay. Yeah, with the amount of graveyard hate these days, um, there's not much use to pack more reduced to ash. You're just gonna go -1 just to get rid of sensor. You just might as well build your deck around not having that much pitching. More angel attendant into cremation. More library rich cremation, that sort of things. What is Jimmy opting to do here? 3 down. Is he gonna creative now? There's no difference, right? Okay, he's opting to creative shock now. Is he trying to dig for that one off reduce? I don't think he should. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because he's just gonna walk into Frostbite. Okay. Oh, I didn't see. Oh no, the top card can. Yeah, I didn't see. They already swung while I was checking Jimmy's deck list. Alright, leveling up the seal, liminal guide triggering, drawing 1. Let's get an ephemeral token. It's probably written on a piece of paper. Nice handwriting we got there. Wow, that's actually pretty neat, not gonna lie. Recollecting and drawing most likely. In this case, I don't think he has much good level 1 plays. He's most likely going to swing face and just pass. He does need to. Oh, there's a cremation. Uh, yeah, I think swinging 1 to face and cremating might be a good option. You need to draw your outs. I think he plays Resolute Stand, if I'm not wrong. Let me take a look. Um, I do not see Okay, there's one off Resolute Stand. This guy likes to gamble. Is his game plan just to go first and then just race to 3 and then oblate the opponent? I think he's gonna be suffering here. Yep. Okay, swing 1, cremating. Yep. He's trying to draw that one off Resolute Stand. Because I think if Neo materializes Ranger Strikes, he's pretty much dead. He drew a Varogan and like he's thinking about breaking the weapon. Yes, you can break the weapon. Don't point at it. Let's see. He has a one of Crystallines Destiny as well. In this case, yeah, he's probably going to Varukan it. I mean, oh, there's a top city tree though. Okay, he still can have enough hand size to top C. Although I don't think he can imbue it. I didn't see what's in hand. Yeah, he cannot imbue that. But I think at this point his influence is healthy enough that he doesn't care. You should pass. Yeah, opening from hand. I don't think he had a proper way to drop Advent into graveyard. Yes, open from hand. You need to open now. Yes. Right. Yeah. Nice. Passing over to Neo. He's calculating. Can I reach? Yeah, he's looking at Ranger Strikes now. He's starting to count. He needs to drop. Oh, he has a Fracturizing Grave actually. He is kind of lacking a distant enabler most likely. I'm not too sure about that. But if he has a distant enabler, distant himself, that inner sword is already going to become for 3. He can range strikes plus Cheshire. That will give him range 8. That swing will come in for 11, which is more than enough. He should go for it. Maybe even gamble here. Is there a safer play for that? Go back up now. He might lose tempo though. He doesn't have his weapon anymore. Yeah. If he goes for backup, it's most likely that he doesn't have Pelvis. What? No, 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 please. I don't think you get anything. Okay, I mean, Pelvis Sword makes your Shire swing for 5. That's about it. He's up. Okay, I'm guessing. Okay, yep. Do the correct sequence. Waking up. Actually materializing Pelvis Sword using the Fracturize. Okay. Because there was nothing of use in Jimmy's graveyard. Yeah. Oh, Jimmy's reading Topsy Decree there. He was thinking when was the correct opportunity for me to use it, but it was too late. The flow's gone. Let's see what's on Neo's hand. Please reveal it to everyone who is tuning in. We really need to see. Oh no, I only saw a charge the soul. That was too quick. Probably no distant enablers. You can actually go charge the soul. No, he has no archer. Yeah, isn't it a weaving mana stream, guys? The third card on the left. Oh, that was a fracturize. Okay, up swinging for two using powerful sword most likely. Yeah, don't want to break any of the swords. Swinging for three here, and then possibly swinging for five, which will be lethal. Does Jimmy have anything? He doesn't. That's it. Oh, he's probably thinking like, dude, his whole deck is all gas and no breaks. It's rather unfortunate there. Yeah, I guess Pelvis Sword was the right call. Yeah, you didn't even need the range strikes. He already had. He already was set up for lethal that turn. Mm. Yeah, for those of us who are tuning in, I have never played Water Diner. I think I played it 4 times. But that was just to spar against some of my teammates. That's about it. So I may be just I'm. There's a reason why I'm here talking nonsense versus playing. Yeah, while I was walking through the venue just now, I saw there was a lot of wind crux today. Unfortunately, there was a repair that happened. If not, we would have been looking at a wind crux deck versus Water Diner. But Wind Crux is not completely solved yet, I would say. There are many variants of it running around. There are people who have been playing. They are sold on the Angel package, playing Angelic Channeling, trying to get the tree. There is the other variant that tries to stay at level 1 build hand size and play a more defensive game. Mostly with like Asen Windmill. Some of them play the Angelic Attendant. Was it the one that imbue recovers 2 and draws 1 to memory? There are also others that play Brisk Wind Trotter. Try this the old good old what season was it? I think this is literally 1 year ago where Brisk Wind, I think it's HVN, yeah, and then try to out pressure the opponent. There are some people who want to run raccoons in Windcrux, but I don't think that's a good idea. Although it's not currently solved yet. I think Windcrux has more than enough tools to handle it. The game plan revolves around Ascension, right? It's just to shave your opponent's influence just by spamming what's that called? Ascension. So you don't actually need that much graveyard here. I mean, you do have durable. I don't think they play sensor. There's no space for it because I think it's literally 8 swords. No, seven swords. Yeah, 7 swords LP and durable. I think that's all. Yeah. I'm not sure of the consistency though, because if you only run durable and no backup, there are times where you just, I think they play like 12 Crux cards. Most of them play at least one fire for the Ascension. Some play one fire and one water as well. I don't think water is necessary, but fire is probably necessary. Um, yeah, and you can potentially go turn 1 and not draw anything. I think you're forced to durable. And with that said, you can't, play around your opponent's float since you need to durable for influence. And it might come to a situation where you completely break. So we shall see. Yeah. This upcoming net season, end of this month. Is it June now? No, it's 30th May. Okay, so yeah, in 26 more days, we'll see. All right, Jimmy going first. Going to Library Witch. Does he have a creamy in hand? No, he doesn't. That should stick on the board for a while. He has an Angelic Channeling and 2 Liminal Guides. This is useless, but okay. Anyway, Neo going second, drawing 8. I see 2 distant enablers there. I think 2 charge the soul and the frost one. He's quite set up to just pass. Yep, which he does. And Jimmy says, I'm gonna angelic channeling this, and I'm gonna throw away 15 cost. Oh, let me check his deck list. How many 15 costs is he running? Is he running 6? Uh wow, 4 Advent here. And where is that Chessman Ultimate? I don't see it in the list, but I saw it in his hand just now. Oh, he's playing 8 copies. 8 copies. Okay, I have not played Seal since Akihabara, so maybe this is a different thing. Yeah, but that is that. Please let me know. If I'm wrong about this. I thought 6 would have been a sweet spot. 8 is just kind of overkill if you don't have hasty to keep cycling your cards. Yeah. So Jimmy there just leveled and then passed. He did not omen anything. There's a golden. No, it's not golden checkmate. That's just his sleeves. Here Neo is looking to make himself distant with a backstep, drawing one, leveling up. Probably going to charge the soul pre-recollection and then fire off 3 damage. Unfortunately, no, charge the soul on the library witch. Yeah. Uh, he has. Is that tactical retreat there? Yeah. Charge the soul, 1, 2, library witch. Jimmy's gonna draw one. He draws another library witch. That was gonna be quite useful to sustain himself in the long game. Drawing. He's probably going to shoot 3 here, getting the charge soul out, and then dropping his first one, and then passing, holding 4 cards in hand, most likely. What's happening? Yep, what are they talking about? Yeah, of course it's good. Wait, what's going on? Okay, committing the swing. Yep, 3 damage. Glimpsing 4 sees a Cheshire there. Is that a? Oh, that's another charge soul. I can't see the last card. It looks like the Toad, but I know no one plays that anymore. I'm building a charge soul. 2 floats now, let's see. Yeah, but the discipline play is 1 Frost Wand and keep holding up interaction. But he puts it all down. Okay. This is going a little bit too fast for me to look. Is he really gonna drop the second Frost one? He's like, yeah, dude, you're not gonna be doing anything on the second turn. There's no point trying to negate. He had a Snow White. He had a Snow White. He's saying, Jimmy, I know you. In your first game, you greeted a backup charger on the first turn. I know you're gonna backup charger right here. Jimmy's holding on to his extremely pretty Revelfest tariff ring. I don't think that's a good play as well, but then again, it's Jimmy. He's Yep, he's actually going for the backup. He's only taken 6 damage though, so it's not as dire as the previous game. Paying 3 now for backup. His power cell is in such a nice sleeve. I don't. Yeah. One to memory. I think that was a top city creed. That will come in handy. Actually, come in handy. Oh, I see a turbo charge in hand. This guy is always drawing. He's always wanting to draw. He doesn't have a way to pitch the liminals though. If he doesn't open this turn, there's no way he's gonna advance his game plan. He's probably kicking himself for you know getting rid of the only 15 cost in um his hand. But then again, if he turbo charges, he probably can find a 15 cost. I mean, there's 8 copies. What are the odds? This guy has already seen at least 14 cards here. Bang 3, turbo charge. Yep. Nice SP3 foil turbo charge as well. Drawing 2. Yep, draws the 15 cost. He looks so happy. He's laughing to himself. I love this guy. Just Omen from hand. Come on. Oh, is he thinking of imbuing what's that called? Is that the Angel Attendant? Ping 2 to Library Witch? No, I don't see Library Witch in his hand anymore. Um, this is really tricky. Oh, is that a Varukan? He's trying to break the weapon. Okay, that makes sense. That is a fine play. Yep, breaking the weapon again. 2 games in a row. his weapon is broken with the one-off Farrakhan Acolyte. Let's see his sideboard though. His sideboard has no Farrakhan. It's literally the one-off. This guy just draws it all the time. It's just like game one's Unbroken Mustang top deck. Okay. I think this is the secret to how Singaporeans keep winning. You know, drawing well. Has three in hand. I think he's holding Angelic Channeling. Did he not omen his 15 cost? What are you thinking, Jimmy? Do you already see that you're gonna get Snow White and you can't level? Things are not looking too good for the Oblation. I mean, this is kind of Water Diner favorite, to be honest. There's a variant of Serene Fire, Cool Seal, which we don't see anymore. I loved that deck. I think that one was somewhat okay in the Water Diner, even during the Cup Song meta. I think even more so now. Backstab on himself to make himself distant. Chances are he's gonna take threats out, or maybe he's just keeping that one float for his. Nope. Yep, he does that. Yep, threats. Drawing one. Does he have a way to put float in the grave? I did not see his current graveyard. Recollecting and drawing. At this point, he's most likely just going to drop Snow White, clear the Acolyte, since the Acolyte is going to ramp up to a 3 damage unit when Jimmy, I wanted to say inevitably hits level 3, but who knows, he might not even get there. 3 to champion. Come on, slam the Snow White. Oh, there's a charge to soul there as well. But that means you tap out. You can technically charge the soul into a Frost one, into a Snow White. Wait, where's the Frost one? Maybe there wasn't a Frost one. Oh, yep. There was not a Frost one. I thought I saw him glimpse it. I'm not sure if he put it down or up. Snow White's coming out here. Resting his champion. It will not wake up. He can choose to level, but it will definitely go back. Yeah, he's checking if Acolyte has any damage now. It's swing one and then passing. Right now, Neo is in a pretty good spot, I would say. Jimmy is struggling, see? You could have leveled up, and then now you can go back up charger. Now you have nothing to do but to Tarif Ring. Okay, that kind of buys a turn. To, omen that 15 cost. He's still greeding for a card like Creative Shock to even throw it down. I did not see what he drew, but we shall see. He has a library rich cremation. Is he gonna do it? He can technically drop library rich and drop angel attendant if he has it. 2 interceptors. But I think right now he might even drop liminal, swing one into Snow White, and then cremate it. Oh, abnegation. Wow, people still play abnegation these days. Okay, there we go. The attendant 03 intercept. Is he gonna cremate this here? Maybe he was afraid of Powerful Sword if he did that the liminal guide play. A drop. Yep. Okay. He dropped both interceptors, like I said. With Tarif Ring, that's gonna buy him a turn at least. He's finally opening it. Yep. Okay. And then passing over probably. Yep. Okay. Here he's making himself distant on the stack. He's going to AC most likely. Yep. Inject channeling before he needs to pay another 2 more on his opponent's end step. Putting the abnegation. This should be another stack. You cannot arrange them together. I mean, although it's one of each card. Glimpsing Tree sees a Cerulean and Prudent Knot, and that looks like a distant enabler in the last card. Did not see what he put down there, but I think he should keep the Cerulean Degree. Inert Sword here, paying 2. Does he have a Cheshire? Oh, he cracks the Tyrant Ring. Out of respect. Okay, well played. He actually might. We might actually get to see him go to level 3 this time, guys. Is that an Archer in hand? Okay, wait, there. He did have a Frost one. Yeah. Up passing here, keeping his whole hand up. Okay. Makes me wonder why he even distanced himself. Yes, you can wake up, Jimmy. Alright. Choosing one, using one Angel Channeling. Gets the Dungeon Guide? Is that your only one, Jimmy? Alright. On enter, you get to discard one. Discard the Liminal Guide. That's for when you go to tree. Draws one to memory. Okay, there's nothing else. Recollecting and drawing. Jimmy's influence seems to have went down. Oh, because all the draw ones. He's shaking his head because he lost his only dungeon guide. My man. Oh, is that the one off Resolute Stand? I can't actually tell. The camera's a little blur. Let's see. His sideboard was Nullifying Mirror, Crystallized Destiny, Expel, Departed. 2 Regal and 2 Abnegation. He probably put in a Carter and Abnegation. This is certainly interesting. A third Interceptor. My man's like, there's no way you're gonna hit my face. I may have 25 health, but I'm still scared. It's essentially what he's saying. Tactical reach. Oh, making himself distant again. Okay. He really has a floating grave though. These are quite it's quite questionable, but yeah. What do I know about Water Diana? Yeah. Power Sword? Oh, Ranger Strides. Okay. You think you can go in and clear 3 interceptors? Nah. Not a chance. Let's see. Snow White into 1 Library Witch. Frost 1 into the Angel. And then the last Inert Sword swing. Does he have a Charged Soul? He has a Charged Soul, but he doesn't have a weapon anymore. Maybe that's why he's debating whether he should drop it. Because he straight up goes -1 by doing Charged Soul. A prudent, not just draw the memory. Something tells me he should have taken out his other weapon, the Seeker's Aether Wing. Okay, charge the soul, yeah, going -1. He has like 2 floats already engraved, I believe. Jimmy drawing 1 from that death. Dude, when Fire Girl aggro was so rampant, like everyone was so scared of playing Library Witch because of Xiao Xiao, literally play that and go -1. They should print. No, they shouldn't print a water version of that. Don't listen to me. Recollecting and drawing. Okay. Yeah. Snow White into the other Library Witch. Drawing 1. Frost 1's gonna come in for 3. Okay. Don't Resolute Stand it, please. He's thinking of it. No. Jimmy? Jimmy? Jim, he's going for it. He's like, my 0-3 intercept ally is more deserving than one of the finest 25 health butlers out there on this planet. Okay, we have a game, guys. This is quite interesting. I believe if you're paying alternate cost, you do not need to pay extra two for it. Yeah, they're just checking with the head judge if he needs to pay two, but I don't believe he does. At this point, Neil should slam now. I think he's a little bit afraid of the potential Baleful. But the thing is, he's seen so many cards. Angelic Channeling, he never ever put Baleful there. If he had Baleful, he would have cycled it with True Angelic Channeling. So here comes the next Frost one. Just leaving it standing, obviously. Right here, Jimmy is probably going to level. I don't know if there's a float there. He looks like he's struggling to level. He can't. Is there a float? I didn't see another injury channeling. Was there? I know there was a liminal pitched. If he doesn't, he should have paid full cost for Resolute. But I think he only has 4 in hand, so he couldn't. He's struggling, which means he can't level. He's gonna take out the door this turn. No. Oh man. He's in a pickle. After drawing so many cards, he should have just let the angel go. And then he would have drawn one. He should be able to put down some cards. Oh, now he goes for the orb of sealing. So he's gonna start opening maybe residence there. You know. Has a Baleful in hand. Okay. Is he praying he top decks dungeon card here? But yeah, Neil has like 5 cards in hand. Could be walking into a potential frozen dismissal. Although I didn't see it. What's going on here? He's just recollecting a drawing. He's hoping that it's a dungeon guide, but it's not. It's a field awakening. Uh, Here it's gonna be very awkward. You need to do something. You can't play reactive here. Yup, he's shaking his head. He's probably going to have to cremate a dead attendant he's tried so hard to protect. If not, how else are you gonna level? Is he reading his out of ceiling? Just opting to pass and not putting an omen, even though ceiling is there. Huh. Is he afraid that he omens walks into a fracturize? But fracturize is not on leave. The orb of ceiling effect is still there. Yeah, but then again, I don't play Oblation enough. Then again, okay. I guess I don't even play this game enough. I just know enough to be sitting here talking to everyone. Neo making himself distant again? What is he doing? Does he have a Topsy? No. That's a golden checkmate. Oh, he has another Angelic Channeling in hand, right? That's the Angelic Channeling A. That's why I didn't recognize the art, yeah. He's afraid that he can't put down enough cards to AC another time. Once he's distant. So he's gonna opt for it now. Probably going to put the Baleful. No, don't put it from your memory. No. Are you sure, Jimmy? Jimmy, you can't level. Okay, I'm not sure what else is in his hand, but okay. Oh, right. I forgot. It draws one to memory. Okay, my bad. Yeah, he's onto something here. Ooh, what if he goes smoke bomb here and just goes all in? He's kind of set up for it. I don't think he has a Shashai in hand though, but it's possible. Dude, if he goes Pelvor Sword here, Jimmy's dead. Oh, he actually forgot to glimpse tree of his undercurrent vantage because Jimmy took too long. All right, now seeing his future. Dude, if I were him, I would go for Pelvor actually. Oh, but I think he has a way to one shot him. Yeah, smoke bomb. Yep. Oh, where did that come from? Okay. Recollecting and drawing. Yep, go ahead. Now here's where the Resolute would have come in handy. Smoke bomb. No, what? Wait, is that smoke bomb? It is smoke bomb. What is bro thinking here? he had 7 damage on board. Jimmy was at 9. That was like 16 damage. And it's distant. Like you can literally pop Ranger Strikes and swing with your Inert Sword, and that would be 7. He had lethal. 16, 7, 23. Right? What? And he has an archer in hand. Okay. Okay, popping it now. He's still, yeah, okay. Is he gonna be one off? Is there a charge to soul for the last damage, guys? I can't see. Oh, is he face palming and what the mistake he just made? He's like, oh, I should have smoke bombed that thing. He's only now realizing it. Oh man, this is tough. This is tough to watch. Putting the refreshing charge now. He has 2 of it. He's more than enough. Yeah, he's gonna drop the archer. He has to try and pray. No, but he already glimpsed 3 and saw his future. Okay, swinging for 4. Do it. Yeah. Drawing 1. Come on, charge the soul. Hey, the Snow White. He can technically play Snow White. He can play a Snow White and replace it. 4. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. Snow White, come on, slam it. Don't pass. I mean, what's Jimmy gonna do? He can't play anything. Threats is active. Snow White. Yeah. All right, resting champion. Oh, you got it. Come on, where's the fist bump? There we go. GG's. Oh, I think Jimmy was too greedy. He just really wanted to draw cards. I mean, who doesn't love drawing cards? But yeah. What a waste. But yeah, everyone in this country is still cheering for that guy. Everyone loves him. Neil takes it 2-0. Oh, hey, it's me, guys. Yeah. Anyway, I was just walking around, looking at the spread. I saw four news players, guys. 4. One of it is the Aegis. Everyone else is playing what's that called? Creation's Will. Yeah. To potentially swing for 18 in one turn feels pretty good sometimes. But yeah, I think that's I would say the only way to play Neos currently. With all this raccoon head around, you do not want to play water. Okay, I mean, at the start of the season, I played water myself. I think that was still fine. But just remember, every time you play a defensive option like Storm of Thorns, Diffusive Block, you go -1. Because if they eat the float, you pretty much can't use it anymore. But anyway, thanks for tuning in. This has been our second round. Lunch break is still one more game away. So we are going to be taking a break here. I think this game went on for, was it 45 minutes? So we potentially have like a 20-minute break. But yeah, I know most of us don't really tune in live. We just watch the VODs, right? On times 2 speed. That's what I do at home. Yeah. But anyway, cheers, and I'll see you later. Peace. Looks like we are back for game three. In today's regional, on the left, it looks like we have a Fire Merlin aggro, level 1. On the right, let me pull up his deck list, one moment. It's gonna be Windcrux. Is there a Sasha on board? Oh, this is their second turn already. Going for a durable. Oh, yeah, it is a Sasha. Yep, it's getting fostered. Well, it's strange that the Fire Glow did not do any damage on the first turn. Okay, so for those of us who don't know, when Sasha is fostered, every card that goes into a player's graveyard is going to be banished. So this is very good against the Fire Grow because they would try to get Kindle cards going, but they since nothing goes into the graveyard, you can't Kindle anything. Oh, there's a smoke out on the Cheshire Cat. Oh, is there a reclaim? Escape the wreckage. Nicely done. Oh, yep, the smoke out gets banished. Alright, is he going to opt for a backup charger or poison dagger? Oh, he's going straight to Merlin 1. Is there a blazing drop? Nah, can't see. Paying 2 for the Limonite Blade. Recollecting and drawing. He has a Xiao Qiao in hand. Two, perhaps way too many Rokokos that are of no use now since his influence is quite high. Plays a Xiao Qiao. Probably doing one to face. Taking one. Red hair is definitely the option here. Yep. Red hair is going to go for 3 to face and then just passing. He's not even going to try and discard and draw since they're all going to banishment anyway. And clearing Sasha would mean 4 damage that would have went to face, would have been kind of wasted. So smart play there. On the right, usually opting to level up. I think Sword of Shadows. Oh, this is a build that plays Looking Glass. Okay. Oh yeah, I just realized it has Cheshire Cat. Let me take a look at this list. This is a Wind Crux that puts a little emphasis on gaining influence and more of controlling the board early. He's playing 2 Hurricane Sweeps, 4 Ace Protected, 3 Brisk Wind Shotter. Okay, so this is more of a mid range. You know, if he can control the early game, then he can close out the game. He's even playing 2 Banner Knight, a card that we've not seen for at least a year and a half. That is certainly interesting. Is she gonna play back? Oh, he looks like he's gonna drop the Banner Knight. But I believe Banner Knight is level 2 bonus. Let me take a look. I have not played it myself in almost 2 years. Yep, class bonus level 2. Other allies and weapons get 1+1. He's probably gonna drop Shashire. That's a very easy way to clear red hair. Oh, Dungeon Guide to 2 to get the +1. Oh, vanishes the Banner Knight and Shashire. Okay. Probably does not have Hurricane Sweep yet, but that's good enough. Yep, 4 to red hair, drawing 1. Goes to banishment. Yep. Drawing 1. That is an ASIN. Yep. Escape of Wreckage should have went there as well. Dungeon Guy is gonna swing in for 1 to champion. He can ASIN if he wants to. At this point, opponent's full hands up. He's actually going for it. Of course he is. And he can even keep it up to intercept the Xiao. Yeah, because next turn he can go Claren into Dungeon Guide. And then because of Dungeon Guide, um essentially just using 2 since he'll get Drum Dead back. Losing 2 cards for it. Draws into another Rococo? No. Oh, is that a Demolition in hand? I think. Thinking about his outs. He needs to get rid of Asen. The easiest way is oh, he does much hair. Much hair swinging into Sasha. He's a little bit irritated. He wants to kindle this as soon as he can. It's probably gonna be Pepper Chef for 4. If that's the case, yeah, he couldn't swing the 1 damage elsewhere. Yep, Pepper Chef sacrificing this, and then 4 to Asen. Okay. Yep, his influence is just nice for Rococo. Bring it down here, doing 2 damage to face. He didn't wanna. Yeah, since March has already in banishment, there's not much use in getting rid of the Sasha. I feel. Yeah. But yeah, the problem is he's now down to 4 influence. Probably still has GCR in the back. I'm not sure which Divine Relic he's playing. Or maybe he already done it in the first few turns. I didn't see. Up on the Wind Crux end, like I said, he's going to go for Clarence. Oh, is that a 4 power blade? Wow, who plays that? Interesting. Not wait. No Drawn Blade in Banishment? What is going on? Yeah, I mean Sasha remains fostered even though you deal 1 damage to him. I'm not sure if you guys uh, are aware, but once a unit is fostered, he has fostered like permanently. Is he opting to pass without using Dungeon Guide? He feels like okay, maybe my influence is a little bit low. There's a Stifling Giant hand. Rococo will be not bad to name here, and then you can level. Yeah, it makes sense to just Dungeon Guide. Yeah. 28 health. He's in a healthy spot now. You know, his opponent needs to do 20 damage with 4 influence. That's not happening. Alright, and we have the Vorpal Blade. A blade that we don't see often at all. Instead, we always see his cousin, the Powerful Sword. Dropping Banner Knight. Okay, everything is +1 now. So this is coming for 2. This is coming for 1. Clearing the Rococo. Banner Knight is coming for 1. Spirit Ruler with 4 power. It's going to be 4. And then passing turn. He's in such a solid position now. I don't think there's a way that this fire aggro can hit 20 damage. Even with Poison Dagger. To even have a shot, he's probably gonna come out with Poison Dagger and hope like he just can't play anything. Anything that he plays is gonna get cleared. He's in quite a pickle here. Prison Spy Spectre, you can't pay 3. I mean, you probably would do that at the end of your your turn if you don't play anything. Yeah. Yep. The on enter gives Sheen counters. Something that we don't see often because everyone playing Luxem Xander is playing this and just ignores the Sheen counters. Right, playing now Rococo dealing 2. Is deciding where to do this too. Using Claren to block the 2 damage. Rococo coming in for 1 damage to face. Opting to pass to keep 3 in hand so that he can Prison Spy the next turn. This looks like a very dangerous position here. Looking at the material deck, the Wind Crux still has Inert Sword, but he couldn't pay for it. So, is he? Yep, he skips the materialization phase. Clears Rococo. Dungeon Knight's gonna swing in for 2 to champion, most likely. This Volpower Blade is pretty good though. I mean, no one thought to use Spirit Ruler in such a way. I mean, maybe others have, but for me, Drawn Blade has always been the way to go. But this sword with 6 durability and being able to swing for minimally 3 every turn with Banner Knights 4 is pretty good. Um, this is this the one where you can tap the Regalia to do 1 damage? I forgot what's the name. I think it starts with D. Numinous Monk. Right. Numinous Monk. Oh, and it scoops up already. Was it already done? Okay. I think Zul saw no way to come back from that game. Yeah. Pretty common. I think Fire Aggro is it's a bit tough to play now. I think influence wise, you tend to struggle quite a bit. The only the more prominent ones is Suzaku. Since they got some good help. I think Avatar of Suzaku is really strong. But then again, when faced with a Sasha who is fostered, like honestly, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go Pepper Chef on, I don't know, potentially go first, pitch a liminal. I don't think, yeah, I still think they do play liminal guide. Yeah, pitch one and be able to clear it on the first turn, or I mean the second turn. But still, it's quite an uphill battle. Other than that, I think even Fireburn Diao-chan kind of fell off. I mean, obviously, with some people playing Fractal Head, your Fire Bloom Flourish might not even stick long enough. So it's in a tough spot. Now looking to sideboard, let's take a look at on the win side. There's obviously Blanche. I think Blanche might come in, although not necessary. I mean, he already has Clarence. There's a Crystallized Destiny. No, you don't really need that. There's a Morgan, Mystic Purifier, Unbroken Mustang, Dream Fairy. He's most likely gonna bring in Dream Fairy. Unbroken Mustang, not so much. Yeah, it's not much to change for a sideboard from the Windcraft's end. Now on to the Fire Aggro. We can see there's 2 incap nullifying mirror. Mirror, yes, you do kind of need mirror, to shut down windmill. But then again, you're playing against a Windcrux that is not even looking to build influence. He's looking to build board presence. So a little bit tough. He's definitely going to bring Tariff Ring. It's going to help his allies take a bit better, and potentially Immolation Trap. To deal with Asen if he does not find Demolition. It's quite a pity we didn't see Demolition in the first game. It's one of the easiest and the most efficient ways to clear an Asen. Alright, looks like Eugene is ready to go. Yeah, it's very interesting to see Numinous Monk because it's a 2-4 stat. Like, no one's really gonna clear that 4 stat. And then, since you're gonna have at least 3 swords, and obviously, when you declare an attack using the swords, you don't even need to tap the sword. So, this is like an additional 3 damage a turn. But, he's playing. Where's the consistency in this deck, though? I don't see it having like a huge consistency here. But we shall see. Zoo is probably going to opt to go first. Each player is drawing 7. He sees a March Hair, Kohazi Arsenis. Is that another smoke out and a Pavilion Degree? He's probably going to pass here. Yep. And then Eugene going to draw 1. Is he going to drop another Sasha first turn? That has gotten him so much success. I don't see a Demolition in his hand yet. Oh, Stifling Jaya. Is he? We can't really tell what he's naming. Maybe the judges will let us know. But I'm guessing it's Rococo. It's the only on enter. He's smoking out to deal 1. No, not banishment. Yeah, this guy still has PTSD from the previous game. Banishing Heated Vengeance. He's leveling too quickly. I mean, I've not played Assassin Merlin honestly, but I'm guessing this is not gonna bode too well. He's gonna be playing on 6 influence now. No, not even 6, 5. 6, 6. Yeah, 6. March Hair coming down. Just in for 1. Okay. and then the classic red hair, his best friend. Uh, for those players out there who don't know sequencing, I think the better play would be to drop the red hair first so that there's no opportunity to do anything to the March hair. Like if you drop red hair and then you drop March hair, you can swing with the red hair without the opponent having the opportunity to clear your March hair. Yep. So some pointers to the viewers out there. On the right side, on the crux side, he on the crux side, huh? Opting to go for inert sword here. Something tells me he might have a Cheshire. Let's see. I don't even think he plays this. No, he plays dispersion. He doesn't play what's that called? Ascension. Yeah. Oh, and it is gonna be a Cheshire swing 3 to red hair. Yep, easiest clear of his life. I would think hard about clearing the March hair because you can just kindle it. You don't have a Sasha on board. He can actually still. Oh, he's actually swinging champion for 2. Oh, makes sense. He can technically ace on that, but I think it's fine. You can continue to keep it in hand. Okay, for the Viagra side, opting for GCR to get 7 influence in hand again, or was it 6? I can't see. I think it's. Oh, it looks like 6. Oh, he's really struggling here. Kohazi Arsenal is gonna come down on attack. Discard 1, draw 1. Is he opting to, oh, draw 1, discard 1. Oh, discard March here, most likely. That's the best choice. I think so. You want to keep Blazing Throw and Heat of Vengeance. Yep, March hair goes, and then dealing an additional 1. And then passing turn back over to Eugene. Eugene is in quite a good position. This turn he will most likely go for a Clarence. Turn has not been passed yet. Oh, he's going for it now. Spending 1 prep. Oh, sorry, not 1 prep. That's Mercenary Blade. But using this banishing 3 fire cards to get Farrakhan knife out. He's gonna go for a Blazing Throw now. That's gonna only put him at 12. And then yeah, I'm not sure about this. But yeah, he's potentially trying to push as much damage as he can so that he will think twice about going for Claren. Because if Claren comes out, this Blazing Throw is gonna be useless anyway. So okay, it makes sense. Um, yep. And opting to pass the turn with 4 influence. If sorry, I was praising the great handwriting from the judge previously, but I'm guessing this is a new judge. Okay, it says Pepper Chef. Yeah, Pepper Chef instead of Rococo. Okay, at least Rococo's still open. But here he's thinking hard about just hard leveling, and potentially clearing the March hair to draw 1. Okay, opting for Clarence instead. He says he's thinking, okay, it's very hard for you to do 8 damage to me. He doesn't know that there is a probably gonna be an impact hammer. Does he even play impact hammer? And the Heat Adventure is coming. He might just ace the Cheshire for survivability. He has to. I mean, I would. Let's see. The fire aggro has. Yep, that's an impact hammer. Mm, this is really like the Windcrux is at a very easy spot here. Swing with Cheshire, 3 to face. You drop Asen. That has stealth. Wait, did I miss anything, guys? Stealth. Judge. Hmm. Let's take a moment to let me see if I can get their attention here. Who's the stream judge? Maybe let me go out and take a look. Okay, I've alerted the judges. Maybe they will do something about it now. Oh, yep, I was right. Kawazi comes back. No? What's happening? If Cheshire had True Sight, it's not gonna be $120. It's gonna be $500 a copy. Like, dude, can you imagine an ally that has Stealth, Spell Shroud, and True Sight? Oh, it will be Cat 1 on the ban list already. Okay, the Wing Crux still opting to do the same play. Asen Protector leaving the intercept up and passing. Like, okay, if you have Demolition, that's fine. Because you can't play it pre-collection. Even if you have Heated Vengeance with Impact Hammer, it can't, you know, do enough to me. And I should still be able to level to 2 the next turn. He also has a Reclaim if he does want to save the Asen. Yeah. 2 here using Inert Sword? Yeah, even if he has Demolition, it's a he can use Clarion to save the Asen. I would keep the sword there because he doesn't need to push the aggro hard enough to end the game because that would make Cheshire kind of a dead card. Still thinking about what is he contemplating? What are the other cards in his hand? It's a Cheshire Reclaim. Oh, he's thinking about swinging. Is that a Blunge? Escape the Wreckage. Yep. Opting to pass. Yep. Right choice. Right choice. Is he opting to poison dagger here to set up for the next turn? It's a good thing he has the quasi arsonist works really well with poison dagger. Yeah, he should try to set up poison dagger. He knows that he can't end it this turn. Yep, poison dagger. Recollect draw. Oh, he drew an Arthur. One of the best cards. Dude, okay, look, if he's smart, he's gonna Arthur and immortal it. You don't need. Is he swinging two into Asen? He needs to set up for his next turn. Oh, yep. March has swing two into Asen. Swing two into Asen. Is he gonna reclaim here? Honestly, I may not reclaim it. Like I would take this opportunity to retaliate on the quasi. That is gonna hurt way more on the poison dagger turn. He's gonna do 5 on the poison dagger turn. He reclaims it. I'm not sure how I feel about this one, but okay. Passing over. He needs to level. He needs to, I don't know, top deck a Hurricane Sweep. That would be ideal. Does he? Yeah, he plays two of Hurricane Sweep. None in the sideboard. Recollect draw. He loses Cheshire and his reclaim. Now he's in a pickle. He's gonna have to. Well, he can't even swing the Arthur. He has to kill the March Hare to draw one. He's desperate. Wrong item. Why is the Looking Glass going? Draw one. He needs a dungeon. Oh, Better Knight. That's not what he's looking for. That is not what he's looking for. Oh, he might be dead next turn. Yeah, he has no way. See, this is what I mean. Where the consistency is not there. If you're playing win and you're not drawing enough cards. Mm, he's in trouble at least. Thinking about dropping Banner Knight, but Banner Knight does nothing. It's just gonna swing him for one. But then again, there's no way to advance his game plan. He needs to play something, else he cannot level the next turn. So he's probably gonna drop it, swing for one. Is there a displace in hand? That might be useful. Oh, okay. There's another play. Banner Knight and then Ace it back and still keep the intercept. Then he can live for one more turn. Yeah, that's the better play here. Yep, he's like, what is this card? Give it that. Who plays this card? One to champion. Did he just take two? Yeah. No, he took one. Asen. He has to. He's like, there's no way you have 12 damage this turn? Mate, do you not see the poison dagger in hand? Arthur swing for 3. Kohazi's gonna swing for 2 and then discard 1 and another 2. No, Kohazi's gonna swing for 3 and then 5. That's 8 damage. Okay, he has a sword that's gonna do 1 plus 1. It's 10. Does he have Veiling Breeze? Am I blind? Yep, Impact Hammer, Heater Vengeance, and he has game. What can he do? He's thinking about the sequencing. Pop the Poison Dagger. Clarent, yep, it's okay. It's preventing one, but preventing one damage, but still you get the bonus damage. Three to face. 1, 2, 3. Uh, wait, what? Oh, sorry. No, it's three to face. Um. I'm a bit confused. Did they wind it back? Is the judge actually correcting this? Or am I wrong? He's attempting to reclaim his Banner Knight? Oh, he's displacing the. Okay, yep, that makes sense. The on hit doesn't go through. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like they corrected the after swinging for 2, it should be 3. So at this point, just Heated Vengeance, man. Just go for it. It's 8. You're just one off. Oh, sorry. Wait. Yeah, he is one off. Can the Crux Knight close out the game this turn though? He's gonna hard level to 3. He has a Pendragon in hand. Banner Knight swing for 1. Pendragon will swing for 4. That's 5. He's gonna get his Vorpal Sword back. With Banner Knight, it's gonna swing for 4. That is gonna be 9 damage. That is exactly though. Oh, loses Pendragon. What else does he have? Did he have 2? Oh, he has Dispersion, right? Then that's it. Yeah. Recollect draw, swing, Banner Knight swing for 1, Champion swing for 4, and then into Dispersion. Dispersion would do 5, I believe. Was it 6? Yep, he has it. GG's. Yeah, it's a really tough game for the Fire Grow here. I'm kind of impressed. He got two wins. I think it's against level 3 decks most likely. That is probably not Win Crux. Yeah, but certainly, I think this deck is something that people have played against for many years. I think even Worlds last year finals they brought out the Fire Zender deck. Merlin on the other hand a little bit slower. Yeah, but it seems to be a preference kind of thing. Some people just tend to play um, what they like to play. I'm talking about all you Astra Dianas out there. Some of them still really enjoy playing decks that they like to play. I hope the game goes back to a meta where you will see Quicksilver grow more because it's a little bit stale. There's no like outplay potential in that kind of aspect because everyone's packing Lost Providence. Everyone's using Looking Glass. There's so little outplay potential you know that you can do. For example, like in a people used to hide smoke bombs under QSG, and when in this meta when you get raccooned, you can actually crack the QSG on the stack and then use your float so it doesn't get eaten. I wish I get to see more of that, but unfortunately, due to how the game is has progressed, it's really different now. Now it's all I would just put cards that beats your face for as much as possible with the correct Divine Relic. It's so hard to even take a turn to go GCI anymore unless you're playing a level 1 deck. Yeah. So we shall see. I'm not sure how this Fire Grow fares into Razor Guild. Maybe it can outpace it. They don't really have much answers to it except for early feeling breeze. But anyway, this is end of round 3. I think we are going to a lunch break, so you probably can tune in like in an hour and a half. Yep, it's probably gonna be lunch break. So excited to see who's at the top of the standings now. It looks like there was quite a lot of Wonder Dianas as usual. Yeah. There's still a Merlin around. Gamboos is kind of a thing here as well. I saw a few Gamboos. If not, then it's mostly. Well, I saw quite a bit of Water Gins around as well. And it looks like, yeah, mostly that's about it. Not too much variance so far. I can see some of the seals are struggling actually. It's just a really hard matchup against Razor. But we shall see more throughout the day. Okay, that's it for me. You guys can tune in maybe. I think they will announce the lunch break. Yep. All right. See you guys later.